Hello, everybody. How are you tonight?
Waiting means change.
I just had to test, make sure the audio works. Awesome. All right. How are you all tonight? So I was actually doing some Forgotten Hall before we actually dive into 2.2. Just because
all will be swept away by the wind.
So I've only got about 7 so dive into 2.2, which miraculously I have avoided pretty much all spoilers for so far. The only issue I ran into was that when I tried to do Forgotten Hall, and I was like, I'm gonna give it a shot again. Trying to restart all 12, and when it kicked me out, it forced me into the Astral Express. And it forced me to watch
good times never last.
And so I was
time
like,
to
well,
say bye.
But I did take screenshots on my phone, actually. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I could hold them up and comment. Because there's a lot that happens there. And there's a lot of good stuff. A lot of hilarious stuff.
Burn away.
Mostly Boot Hill being pure Texan, which was pretty hilarious.
An elusive one.
You'll face yourself! You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Nature user. Use Black Swan without any skill points.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Destiny is a
Ill tidings manifest.
So yeah, here we are.
Lend me your
I generally enjoy flying home until 11, and then I start to hate it. I'm like, oh, my characters, they all suck.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the end.
Return!
I don't know if Yumi's gonna hop on the line. Oh, look.
Receive divinity.
Destiny's hand
that guy.
truly blessed me. Perhaps you still humanity never can see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I
Memories
think they
are
did a
ever
good job making
changing.
something up to that.
Beneath the water
Sufficiently
lies an
entertaining.
endless abyss.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Ill fate descends.
Eternal sleep.
Return!
Time for an overhaul. Destiny isn't choking. Ill tidings manifest.
This battle is unavoidable.
Oh, it's gonna be Brawny. Okay.
Lend me your strength. We must.
What do you want to know? Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
I underestimated you. I'll see you off.
In case the one of you in chat
I have something for you.
save Streamland. I like to call it Sparkle Speckle, and it was very obvious that she was up to her shenanigans again at the very beginning, and I thought it was hilarious.
Resistances, we've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
There's something about her being a massive
You
monkey
chose the wrong
that
enemy.
is incredibly endearing.
Time for an overhaul.
Eternal sleep.
Return!
You won't get away. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Ill fate descends. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss. Perhaps you still humanity never can see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Eternal sleep.
Return!
Go.
Destiny isn't chosen.
For whatever reason, my headphones don't recognize this game,
We've
so
entered the
they'll
storm.
periodically shut off. It's really obnoxious.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Phase 2. Everything is starting. Alright. Ready?
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
And healer.
Eternal sleep.
Return!
This battle is unavoidable.
Ill fate descends.
Alright, do your worst.
We must.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never can see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. I have something for you.
and
What do you want to know?
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Eternal sleep.
Return!
Ill tidings manifest.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Perhaps you still don't have humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I know except destiny. Memories are beneath the water. Lies an endless abyss.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
I'll see you off.
hey, I like that.
Ill fate is dead. This battle is unavoidable.
That's good too.
Lend me your strength.
Hey.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Ill tidings manifest. Perhaps you still humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Hey, Rhapsodic,
and
how
I
are
am
you?
no exception.
I am super quiet, thank you. Thank you.
Receive divinity.
That right.
Resistance is timely.
Probably because I'm really far away from the microphone instead of having it right in my face like I usually do.
What is it we're
Is that
waiting
better?
for?
Yo,
What do you
yeah,
want to know?
I haven't seen a Yumi, so it's just me right now. Hoping a Yumi shows up.
We've entered
But
the
if he
storm.
doesn't, whatever. He'll miss it.
To guard and defend.
I'm just
Crush
doing
them.
Forgotten Hall right now while I,
Ill fate is dead.
well, the intention was to do Forgotten Hall
Eternal sleep.
while,
Return!
while I was in the wake scream.
You'll
Uh-oh.
pay for this.
Who that is?
Are you winning, son?
Yes, I am. Alright.
Lend me your strength.
You know what? I should probably just try and kill this guy, because there's no way that I'm gonna get...
Memories are ever beneath the water. Lies an endless
Awesome.
abyss.
How you doing, Amy?
Perhaps you still don't understand.
What's up?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
Be right
heavens,
back, I'm gonna grab a
and
drink.
I am no exception.
I like it. No!
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings
I hope the dot kills him. Come on. 3%. That's all I need. Yes! Yeah, this is MOC8. So... I hate it. Thanks. I really don't like... Like, once it gets to 9 and up, it starts getting kind of hard. Pom Pom is having a bad day again. What's wrong with you this time? What's weighing on your mind? Yeah, I got it right at the edge. To ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... I mean, there's only really one answer here. I'll just make you our emergency food! That's why you're here. Like what? Fuel? Food? Water? Before we had a good relationship with the space station. Heard of space station? I'm assuming, because she's talking about Asta. Yeah, but Asta's rich. She can afford it. Okay, fine. So yeah, it kicked me out. Trailblazer. Pom Pom got drunk on Soul Glad and has a killer hangover. Get me a flash of lake water on the double. But it has to be lake water from a frozen lake on Eurilo 6. Pom Tom doesn't like warm water. Trying to pull up my screenshot folder here.
Nice.
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I need to just dump all of these. Oh my god. Stop it. Like, that first cutscene for 2.2 was full of goodness. It was like, we got Boot Hill, we got Acheron, we got Robin / Sparkle, because 100% Sparkle. Let me see, uploading these.
Nice.
Playing video games. Yeah, I literally know nothing about 2.2, other than it's good. Nobody has spoiled anything for me, and I know nothing about what happens, other than Robin in that first cutscene. So I'm really excited. But first I need to remember where to go. Robin? Nope. Alright, while I wait for Yumi, I'll see if I can pull up this folder of images. Obviously, everyone is equals. Obviously. But that would mean everyone's amazing. And also that I never have to roll on another character again. So, mixed bag. I see the Boot Hill is uploading nicely. I do like Sparkle. I like how much of a troll she is. I like how she makes everyone's lives hell. Even Firefly is secretly Sparkle. Absolutely. They called her Sparklefly. And that's why I named it Sparkle Saves Dreamland, because if Sparkle's involved, everything's going to be okay. Sparkle just gives you information. She doesn't actually kill anyone. She just makes the cliff look like it's not a cliff. It's your fault for walking off it. Alright. This song is like literally on repeat everywhere for me. Like, I put it on the wait screen. It's in the in my Astral Express car. It's just like I can't get away from it. These files might be harmful to your computer. Yeah, I know. It's literally spoilers for 2.2. The first cutscene. Sparkle, exactly. I don't know, Speckle sounded kind of weird. At least Sparkle people kind of know what I'm talking about. Kind of, I guess. Let's try this. Again. Yumi's getting the longest drink ever.
Bullshit.
Haha, there you are.
Okay, I lied. I totally went and got a drink, but then I also got some snacks and did laundry, so.
I knew it. Okay, let's see. Browser. Oh, no wonder. I don't have a browser for this. Yeah, exactly. Why else would I install them? Image.
Suddenly got a flashback to Herta's messages today when I tried to email a coworker and they had the automated message. I'm currently out.
Herta's pretty awesome.
I'm like,
Herta is just a mood when I'm at work. It's like, yes, that is exactly how I feel. I am channeling you right now. Let's see, window.
Live letter was a.
Yeah, it was all right. We got the job
Probably
action
the greatest thing that came out of it was the job trailer and the promotions.
Yeah.
But for other reasons.
Ridiculous reasons. Oh my
Can-
god.
Oh, the job trailer got memed on hard, and the Mountain Dew
Yeah.
promotion.
Yeah, the job trailer. Oof.
I'm glad Ninja is looking nicer. I don't think we need another frog.
It seems like White Mage's got more DPS, which is nice.
Yeah. They got a gap closer, too.
Everybody got a gap closer. Literally.
Well, Shikuchi for ninjas,
Yeah.
that's always just been an ability, but for gap closing, it's not you target the person and then you move. It's you target a portion of the ground, then you move to it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. These are my screenshots that I took of the cutscene. These are taken on my phone, so they're not that high res. But I just took screenshots of things that I thought was interesting. Had the good fortune of running into an Elation Emanator. Sarah Strike Real. I really thought it was interesting that he referred to the Elation Emanator as it instead of he or her.
Yep.
That either he's concealing who it is, or it's someone we haven't met yet.
I think so too.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And also, it could just be Sparkle imitating someone else.
Yeah. My first thought was it was Sparkle. And, like, an Elation Emanator would not just let slip that they were an Emanator. That would be intentional, trying to get everybody to...
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Sparkle's pretty much playing chess here. She's just maneuvering all her pieces into place. She's totally the mastermind behind this.
She literally reminds me of the Joker from The Dark Knight. She just wants to see all the pieces just fall apart.
Yep. Watch the world burn. Alright. So, this is where he earned the nickname Texas for me. I thought pulling this thing out was just the way of saying
partner!
hello. Yeah, exactly. And he's a Galaxy Ranger. I just thought it was really interesting. He's got, like, the jagged teeth, which is okay.
The shark teeth.
Yeah. And again, reinforcing his Texan heritage here.
Voiced by Palikos from World of Warcraft.
Yeah. 9mm, okay. And so I was kind of shocked that Don Hung was like, "Hey, recognize this thing that is just carelessly tossed on the table here? This jade abacus, which is one of the most valuable relics from the Lofu."
He's like, "Where the hell did you get that?"
Yeah. Look at these family idiots. They I'm playing chess while I eat all the pieces. Sparkle's just hungry.
How I eat the pieces.
People are being very horny for Budo. I'm not surprised. Especially with Arlecchino coming out in Genshin. Like, no shock there.
Star Rail is just getting way more love than Genshin, and, it's...
I mean,
it's slowly attracting people to the other side.
I mean, Genshin, don't get me wrong, Genshin has good moments. And I like the open world of Genshin. I don't like the gameplay of Genshin. But Genshin doesn't really have a story. It's just a series of character vignettes. Is basically how I look at Genshin.
Mm-hmm.
And this, it's a muddle fudger. So obviously, motherfucker.
I really want to see Andrew re-record these and actually curse.
I do too. I do so bad. I really want that. Yeah, like a Bomb's just like, muddle fudger? What? Don't you mean motherfucker? Who are you? And I thought this was interesting. This pretty much encapsulates the whole cowboy mentality right here. So he's very, very idealistic cowboy.
I mean, I've been
mythos.
sending you memes long before Boot
Yeah.
Hill even showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Of, just like America and,
Yeah.
Texan pride.
I know, but like I didn't expect them to go so all in on it. I thought it was just kind of like, oh, it's an aesthetic thing. Nope, he's got a southern accent. He's full-blooded Texan cowboy. And I just thought this was an interesting piece of world building. That emanators generally conceal their identity, and if they didn't, they would all try and kill each other. Or perhaps turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Back on the path.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm wondering if that's foreshadowing for Acheron. Or maybe another. I don't know.
That's something I can't say.
Yeah.
That's one thing I cannot say.
Mm-hmm. Okay. According to his website, his speak thing for fucked up, probably the Elation Emanator. Yep, it's Sparkle's fault. Yeah, and there we go.
Your daughter's running wild again.
Yeah. I love it. I like how there are different ways of following the paths here. So you have like the Shenzhou Alliance, which is just very, very out front, very proud and open, and the Galaxy Rangers basically doing the same thing, but on an individual level and in the shadows.
Yes.
I thought that was really cool. I like that they called Acheron a puppet of Nihility. I just like that. If you think you can, it's like, are you threatening me? So this is Cornholio from Beavis and Butthead. I don't know if anyone remembers Beavis and Butthead.
Long time ago.
Yeah. Are you threatening me? Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my god. So this is Little Nemo, the Dream Master. You'll die. I mean, all of you will. I don't know. I like Acheron. I like taking pictures of Acheron. Acheron, a befitting name, which I thought was interesting because I was wondering why they gave her that name. And I'm glad that they kind of addressed that because it is a very interesting name. Someone on the
Acheron is, I believe, one of the rivers of the underworld.
Yes, it is. And I like this, that Pennycody's already deviated from the harmony. Kind of like what Boot Hill said, that they've kind of strayed off of that path. I foresee only one outcome. You leave.
I mean, it was meant to be a planet of festivities and harmony and joy.
Yeah.
It's turned from that now. It's something else.
I mean,
But what it is, I cannot say. You're going to have to find out.
As soon as we Yamcha'd into Golden Hour, it's just been one bad thing after the other.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I haven't seen any festivities yet. Just spending all of Firefly's money. Yeah.
You're going to pay. Oh, Rapid grab his arms.
I did not spend Firefly's money. I bought oak rolls, and that's it. I was not an asshole.
I bought her ice cream. What the fuck are you trying to do?
She loved the oak rolls. Hey, look. Let me get my reward. Wait, are you human? I am human. Congrats! I have a reward code. Alright. I can stop streaming on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I think its future holds nothing but nihility, just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow. I thought that was interesting, basically embracing nihility there. It's like, well, everything's gonna end up dead anyway. What does it matter? Spent her money and I saw the price. She killed me so good. Oh my god. This Sparkle just like, at first I was like, why is Robin being such an asshole? And spreading lies, and I was like, oh, it's Sparkle, of course. Okay. Okay. We're good now. Alright, so I'm gonna do this pom-pom fetch quest real quick, because I started it. And then we're gonna dive into the MSQ.
Yeah.
And I woke up late and I drank coffee late, so I'm going strong. I'm so sleepy. Is this the so-called burnout time? I better go back to sleep. It's 3 in the morning. Hold on, I think I've got something to do. Your job. What is it? Your job. What's in your pocket? An injection? Let me see. I heard a patient ran out of medicine and needed supplies. It was me. But which patient? Oh my god. This is terrible. Imagine being in a hospital and the nurse being like, which one were you again?
Imagine being a doctor and writing this dialogue.
Oh my god, Rhapsodic, are you serious? Oh my god. I hope that's true. That's amazing. You can go back and wait now. Okay, good. Thanks. Okay. Himiko always looks so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. To Speckle View. Speckle is Robin today.
So many people talking about it. This commotion.
The only thing I saw was
definitely made
Robin's voice sounds different in the real world.
Yes.
Or something like that. And like that's the only spoiler I've seen because then I immediately stopped looking. I love that they do this. It's such a perfect way of advertising characters.
Yeah, I wish 14 would do it.
Also,
Well, I mean, they do kind of do it, but like, they do it in like instances
yeah.
and not like these little areas.
Yeah, it took them a while to do it too. You didn't see it until the end of Stormblood. I'm a masked fool cop, never trust my words. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Oh my god, she puts her makeup on.
Yeah.
That's kind of awesome. Oh my god. Oh, wow. And she sparkles. Amazing. So, I have a decision to make. So, I have pull things, and I've lost my 50-50 already, and I'm like 40 in, and I don't know if I should pull for Robin or Topaz. I have no idea. But
Robin.
the thing is, I don't need Robin. Like, I have enough Harmony characters.
She has an amazing support. If you want to go ahead and look at her abilities, go ahead.
But like, I don't even have. I didn't get Aventurine, so.
Right, but I mean, if you want to take a look at what she can do, go ahead.
Okay.
While you have her, while she's playable.
Right.
They would protect the guests within the dreamscape. But I witnessed a group of organic life forms.
That
making
is
their
Dr.
way to
Ratio's
the theme
voice actor.
park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain.
Yeah, and also Topaz
out
needs
of
her
the
light
void.
cone. Needs her light cone.
Okay.
The family needs to provide a
So it's either you pull for a really good character, or you pull for another good character who needs another role to be better.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's the thing with Acheron. Like, she's really good, but she's great with her light cone.
Yep. And I only use Acheron doing simulated universe runs. I don't use her outside of there.
Oh, I use it for everything because I
It's true
did
that an
spring
uninvited
for her
guest
light
has
cone. So.
unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Now that I've got the Harmony
Their
Trailblazer
is not the ordinary
part of
guest,
my team now,
but the ambassadors of the IPC.
because holy
Yeah.
shit.
The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest
I
importance.
really like that they have Robin's song playing in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Miss
Her songs are super catchy.
I know the Bloodhound family.
Did you know she released an album recently?
The theme park
Like
has
an actual album.
over
You're
the
kidding.
situation, but it won't
That's
No.
awesome.
solve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my
I went
life.
ahead and got it, just because of
H-
all of the songs are just
Oh.
complete bangers.
But
Nice.
as you can see, sir,
Is the game volume
no
too low?
innocent
It's kind
bystanders
of low for
were
me.
affected in this incident.
Let
The
me
dreamscape
see.
is not as perfect as promised, but there's no
No,
place
I
safer
think
than
it's okay.
dreams under the family's
Okay.
rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to?
You
walk
can't hear
away
me
from this?
chewing, can you?
No. At least I don't think so.
I could stay here. But keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family
Unless you're
and
nameless.
the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Rhapsodic's like, no, that's exactly why I came here. I came here for conflict.
With the Charmony Festival about to
Oh,
commence,
goody.
we will spare no effort in our
Sparkle's little
preparations.
nuclear bomb.
Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
God, she's so good. She's so good.
Are you proud?
I'll begin.
I am.
Are you proud of your little terrorist daughter?
I am. She is a joy. An absolute joy. Can you imagine how boring this place would be without her?
No.
You're like, this place is perfect. Everything is great.
Hello.
But no, terrorism.
What happened here?
Nothing.
That's
to be
literally
worried
what she
about.
is. She's just a
There's
terrorist.
been a small rehearsal mishap at Cloud
rehearsal
Studios theme
mishap.
park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
He's a fan.
He's
a Robbie.
Sorry, I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and
No, I
I'm still
didn't.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
is that what they call the Swifties?
Yeah.
realize
In this
it.
The
universe?
Robbies.
I'm so sorry.
That's right, you better apologize. I'm famous.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent?
No,
And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
not a Galaxy Ranger.
Miss Robin,
Everything's a lie.
everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Well, that's just discrimination.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble.
Are you noticing some echoes in her voice?
From the IPC.
No, because the volume's
He's
too
trying
low.
to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did
I
not
need
agree.
to raise the volume on my
The
end.
result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon.
He's your
However,
boss.
given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take
Please
our
be
orders
rest assured.
seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf.
Oh yeah, I do hear the
that
echo.
protecting the dreamscape
Yep.
requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Unexpected. That's the last thing you want with everything that's going on.
Can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yeah.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war.
What's hilarious is
The
that
dreamscape's peace
anyone
will
could
be
look like Robin
protected
in the
by
dream. It
Bloodhound
doesn't
family.
necessarily have to be Sparkle.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. This is not going to work for anybody but me. Yay.
We got a redemption code.
was Hoyo letting me know that I redeemed things. Look at her.
Yeah,
I
the
usually
rewards.
don't like character styles like this, but I don't know. Anyway, I'll give it a 10 full.
Boo indeed.
Yeah.
You got the streamer's light cone.
Yeah. Amazing. How
Irony. The irony.
Yeah. Herb. Right. Like, I did her trial, but I don't know what she actually does. Building pity for Firefly. No, if I get Robin, my pity is gone.
You don't know what she actually does. Well, just take a look at her abilities. Just take a look. Take a look-see.
You know what? Why not? Let's go for it, because at this point we're at 50.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hi March. I do. One more. Whew. Yeah. I'm getting robbed on Robin look.
That light cone is going to be very useful for your Harmony Trailblazer.
Yeah, I saw that there is a Harmony Trailblazer. That's the one other thing I saw, and I was like, no, I can't watch anything with this. But it makes the video for White Knight makes so much more sense.
Yep.
Miss Robin? That's the
Rhapsody says, if you do her trial, make sure to rest on examining her when her ult is active to get an achievement.
Really? Okay.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
I did do her trial, but I did
I'm
not do
honored.
that.
Welcome
Hey,
to
Zen,
Honkai,
how are you?
a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony
I'm
Festival?
going to open up Star Rail myself.
You know, his voice has an echo too. I think it's just the location. Yeah, Zen, I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76 too.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone.
It's actually a lot better than I
There's a
had
chance to
heard
sing with everyone.
or assumed
I
it
will
would be.
not refuse.
Well, were you assuming that it wasn't
Regarding
fixed?
the recent mishap,
Yes, but
I
it's
understand
like an
negatively
actual
impacted
full-fledged
some of our
Fallout
guests.
game now. It's really good.
As a member of the family,
There just
it's
happens
only
to be
right
other
for me
people
to
in it.
come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Have you gotten nuked yet?
Not personally. Yeah, I had bought it, but I never played it because I heard it was so bad, and I just started my first character. I'm like level 25.
Fair enough.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap?
Totally a
Everyone
mishap.
saw those chips descending like rain
The
and
chips
red
were a
light
gift.
tearing through the sky.
That was the
Claiming
light
it was
show.
merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
No,
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
I also got it for free. Well, I got the PC version for free. I have it on console, like when it came out. I bought it, but the PC version, they were giving it away on Microsoft Store for free.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
You doubt me? You doubt Robin?
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Oh, I love it.
Miss Robin?
I love the internal monologue.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
I love Sparkle.
Huh?
Such a little shit.
I love it. I absolutely love it. And that's kind of the reason I was kind of like meh on Robin. And I was like, she's so wholesome. Like, there's no darkness there. She's just a very wholesome.
You are all about the nastiness, aren't you?
I really
Take
am.
this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
In case you didn't know who it was.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
You know, Sparkle's tattoo on her back reminds me of the stigmatas from Honkai Impact.
Oh, now you finally notice.
Yeah.
Something very exciting.
I was
might
wondering if
happen.
you were going to make a mention about that.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, the amazing digital circus. Yeah, Sparkle's voice actor.
Oh my god, yes.
Omni.
Back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place.
He's a lot less wicked
And it is
in there, but
also
you can
from
definitely
here
tell
where
that
you
she
entered
loves
the
playing the
Trinpenticle.
crazy types.
Yeah. It's everybody's girlfriend.
Babe!
How can she date so many people?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna do
But
some
it's
simulated
time I
universe
laid bare
runs.
the
Do
entire
it.
truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another
What is
name.
it with all these elation cards? Sparkle isn't
Stellar
on my team.
Hunter
I shouldn't be
Sam.
getting them.
You lied to me. You lied to me. Oof. I wonder if Sam's an acronym for something.
I can't say.
Because I know Sam is a Silver Knight. So, I don't know. Say, are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? Are you dead? I'm not that dense. You lied to
I'm
me.
sorry.
Are you Firefly's soul?
I
Yeah.
had no other choice.
You had every choice.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
The internet remembers. When I was caught by that meme.
In that instant before it killed me, I
Ooh,
saw
let
the
me turn down the
reflection of
volume.
another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why
Christ,
I
Serval.
instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations.
My serval just
Everyone to the dreamscape.
ult
Oh, no,
destroyed.
I'm reacting to what Silverwolf did. Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Well, you're here now. Explain it now.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the
Can't
blade of
defy the
God's
script.
The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Completely unsurprised. Color me shocked.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Have you seen that video where Firefly's voice actress does Sam's lines?
Yes.
I love that video. It's so good. The land.
Annalisa she's such a sweetheart.
The Land of Exiles.
And apparently she's a
then I
shark lover,
returned to
and
the
that has
hotel in
apparently
the
made the
dreamscape,
whole entire
hoping to tell
fandom
you of its existence.
canonically think that Firefly is a fan of sharks
Yet
too.
I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only
So they've been drawing a
divert
bunch
your
of art
past attention and lure you away from the
Of
battle.
Firefly holding a shark, like a plushie.
Makes sense.
Or in like shark onesies.
Right. So instead you made me fight you. How dare you?
And after
Listen, it was cool.
all my attempts proved futile.
Firefly has a great
It
theme
wasn't
song.
until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
What?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I am completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
Firefly loves Bahaj.
I just want to say...
Yeah, she loves sharks.
You are very close to the final answer.
I mean, it didn't. Her voice
Just one
actress
more
loves
thing
sharks,
needs to be done.
but everyone's taking it that,
And then I
oh,
can
Firefly
prove it to
loves
you.
sharks too. Make it canon.
Yeah, why not? Ichthyology.
Now,
Why not?
let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Are you asking me on a date?
Take a deep breath. And visualize
Should I
the
pucker up?
dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Wow, she took me somewhere to get killed. Awesome.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
Oh, I love this
do.
part.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing.
I want Firefly in that outfit.
Also, how does Blade have a driver's license?
I mean, he probably got bored. He's fucking ancient.
He's also suicidal.
Just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Yep, there it is.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Damn, his voice sounds so smooth and not angry. It's interesting. I love it. I love seeing this other side of him.
Yeah, Damon Mills does a great job.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
It's an autonomous unit.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Yeah, Japella Rebellion.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
A suicidal sleep-deprived driver.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
No, it's a lie. It doesn't have self-driving.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Quick question. How many of you also believe that Elio is a cat? I'm utterly convinced that Elio's a cat.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do.
Elio's a cat. Thank you.
We
In a
all have this
Cybertruck.
right, don't we?
After today, Gepella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In
And
the
then that'll go away.
not-too-distant
and
future,
goes all over.
you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land
In a
of the
Cybertruck.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Or a Stellaron. Firefly hunted us.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Where the fuck is this?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay, that's bullshit, because I fought it in MOC, and it killed me, and I did not go to the Land of Exiles.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the
I'm
disappearances
loving this
and
soundtrack.
the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Cognitive trap. Huh.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Twirls my hair, twirls my hair.
Starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's gonna smash it with a hammer.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Have we checked the bar?
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, absolutely. So this triggered me because I've been playing Fallout 76. So I was like, "What's in the box?" There's nothing in the box. It's a set piece.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
You could have just told me. It's not like I don't know who the Stellaron hunters are.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
You know, prophecies can be interpreted a lot of ways.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Should I forgive her, or should I make her feel bad?
You know what? No. Forgive her. Come on.
Yeah, I really didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Right?
That's correct. You shouldn't take it personally.
Oh, this is what.
Besides, she was just staring at you while you were unconscious.
Yeah, and then stabbed you.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
You know, they just literally abducted me from Herta Space Station, and like.
Yes. Yes.
Like, literally, that's my story. I was kidnapped. I'm a hostage on the Astral Express, and they make me keep going places.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand.
Just an ant in a maze in Herta
specific
Space Station.
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
Not really.
Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I mean, I'm Stellaron powered. It's like a giant battery in me. Yes.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yes, I knew it. Strategic assault mech.
That's Sam. It belongs to the
That's why I didn't want to say
Cavalry
anything.
of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Firefly Type 4. So is that your real name, or did you adopt that too?
It is the cradle of my vitality.
She's a weapon.
And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay, so she was created, and maybe the reason she has that degenerative genetic disease is because the body they made for her is unstable.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Let's talk later. That's her Twitch channel.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality,
Of course it does.
so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
I hope this is a zone we can visit. Alright, well. Hit me with some knowledge.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Whew.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Are you going to say what those specific reasons are?
But this is precisely where the
Not just yet.
problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
And you didn't think to tell me?
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Gee. Thanks. That's not blatant foreshadowing.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Yep. Let me just go yank this dream bird out of the trash. It's our trash bag. He's bid farewell to the warmth of his trash can to protect Miss Billboard. Oh my god, amazing. I hate these birds. I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. At least this one knows where it belongs.
Now.
The trash bag is mine! Damn right you will. It's my trash. Fleeting happiness. Wow, that is so sad. Oh my god. There's so much trash here. It's wonderful. Welcome to paradise.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
There's no Soul Glad here.
There's no war in Bossing Say.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, fits with Penacony too.
Alright. Man, people do not seem aware of the fact that they are here to put
Nope.
a water drop. Okay. There's a bird back on the platform behind me. There's no death in Penacony. The scientists of the small puddle come to trace their history and look up into the heavens. They've been moved by the miracle that originated from a single bird. Man, that is... that is needlessly deep.
The dialogue in this game is just top tier.
Wow. I took some. Treasure. Let's see the platform height.
I need quantum, not imaginary. I have enough imaginary.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Ooh, they're coming right out of the gate with this stuff.
Yes, they are.
Is that a memory bubble or a book? It's place is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more behind me.
Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, and a treasure chest. That means I can come back here whenever I want. Settler chatter. It's very interesting that it's a train platform. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, I got the triangle strategy achievement.
Nice. Thank you, Rhapsodic. It's very informative. This reminds me of something.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
I get vibes of Stray. That's what it reminds me of. It's that dark, abandoned city.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back.
Oh my god, Juyi!
What?
Tell
She
me
did
what
a
I should do.
she did a 70,000
I don't know what
crit.
to do.
Oh.
Did tell me what I should do?
No, I can't tell you what to do. Let's tell this person wants to dance.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I mean, there. I'm already closer to it than you are. Stowaway investigator for port. Yes. Show this to anyone who doesn't play this game.
Would she come back?
Also, make sure you have at least one IDing coin for an achievement. I don't think that I do. I got the light cone, and I've been really bad about keeping up with them since then.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Jesus Christ. Oh god, its eyes move.
Actually, you're just Moogles. You're right.
Yeah, that's true. This place is every bit as creepy as a dream place should be. Why did it let me investigate?
I mean, remember, Penacony used to be a jail.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. Yeah, all beyond the family's reach.
Hey, put the Hall of Memories away. Oh, it just occurred to me that she whips out the Forgotten Hall.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, this is fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ.
When I first saw
You don't have the first clue what's about to happen.
the sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Okay, so are they dead in real life? Can they get out of the dream? What's a better jail than capitalism? No joke there.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
I wonder. So, I wonder if this was a previous iteration of Penacony that sank into the Land of Exiles, and eventually the Golden Arrows sink into here too. And then the plan would be to make another one that would go on top of that. And they just keep sinking into the bottom. And they just have to keep making new ones.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
That is the wrong answer, Walt. Overthink everything.
He does overthink everything.
No, we need to overthink everything. He's like, no point in overthinking things. I'm like, bullshit.
Take
Let's
a right
go.
turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Why? Where the fuck are you going? You're coming with us.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express.
You're a part of the crew
needs
now.
Room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
By yourself? Oh no, last time you went by yourself, you fucking died.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Walt, you're not helping.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Wrong.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Is it Misha who's right the fuck back there?
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, Elio. He's watching over everything.
He's right
Red
there.
Sonic, let me spend more time with her.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy.
No.
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
It's perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What did you say about it being perfectly legal to stay in a trash can? It's my trash can, kid. I really wanted there to be, like, no bottom to this. Kind of reminds me of Dark City. If anyone's ever seen that movie.
I have not.
Where, like, the city just... Oof. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie. Highly recommend you watch it. But watch the director's cut. Sure look kind of tough. Yeah, I was expecting the this place to be far more chaotic, not just creepy.
Well, it's more unsettling for it to be very calm.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Colleen, imagine you being here. Another escape. I think it has value though. Extreme looks reef different from the 12 hours that it was built upon the foundation of freedom. Can't exist without the other. I don't believe that. So the watchmaker made this place. That's true. You just said you were on the 3rd level.
Calls them IBC minions.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. Now I have an ID and token. It's a golden limited one too. That means it's better than a regular one. Oh, crap. This was huge. That's cool, though. That's all part of the same. Whoa. That's crazy. Right, Rhapsodic? This place is nuts. I love it. One of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt.
The wallflower.
Only accepts ID tokens. No. Become an emanator of the sewer gates. 10. But I have to stay on the path of trash. I'll become an emanator of trash. You can pretend to not see me. No, just go away. Strange bird. Wait, what? We'll get back to that in just a second. Inception, where time goes slower the deeper you go.
That could be.
And that's how the people can be here for so long and their bodies be fine. Emanator of Lord Trashcan, a highly sought after position, indeed! So I have to kill that Pepeshi in the trash can. He's trying to usurp me. There's definitely something strange. God, this place is so much cooler than Golden Hour, I'm sorry. Let's see, what emotion do I want to make you?
That's right, piss them off.
No excuse for usurpation of her works. None. Okay. Spawn from the loss of Memoria, ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Thought devoid of any substance. Acheron would love it.
Ha ha ha, yeah.
I am the Emanator of the sewer cover. Now that I know I'm back here, I should go get myself an ID token.
Do it.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
I broke Danny. He's happy now. Dancing.
Grab a bottle of soap. Get up now, my parched pal!
I got an achievement. I don't know what it was.
I didn't see it.
Won't you take a seat?
This
and
place
enjoy the
holds
performance?
such fond memories.
I mean, which performance
Care to
are you
reminisce?
referring to? There are so many going on here. I just want to see what this goes. Okay.
Alright. Weird.
Yeah. So I guess it's just for the rooftop. Huh. One place you can't get It just said they weren't made of paper. I'm gonna eat you! For the dream. Kind of like it being broken and sparked. I wish I didn't have to fix it.
I don't. It's more messes I have to clean up.
True. These a little more complicated.
Sincere heart prevails. Yeah. A turn of fate.
Okay, I should probably talk to Misha now. It's just a steaming manhole cover. Why are those sincere lack of trash cans here? Destruction. Whoa. Is that a bear? All right, Misha.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's
That's
bellman.
heresy, Rhapsodic. And blasphemy.
And blasphemy.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
My God, he can see him. He finally believes, and now he can see him. It's like Hook.
Finally believes.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You're still young at heart.
Your memory zone mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Doesn't mean he's not a meme.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone name. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Oh my god, you
but
named
it's
it?
actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Listen, Misha's still a kid.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Except in the Forgotten Hall, when it kills me and I don't get my 3 stars.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Will.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions.
Don't worry, Grandpa's still hitting the sauce.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That name's Sleepy, right?
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their
Gallagher
discussion?
seemed so
Regardless, we have
malevolent
to
at the
find
end of the
Gallagher.
last patch, and now everyone's like, it's Gallagher, he's a hero.
Say, you mentioned
The hero we
before
needed,
that
but
you
not the
saw
hero we
Clocky
deserved.
that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
No, it has nothing to do with you. Yep, he's right here.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He's trying to friend me. Place you with spell. And we're gonna run around with this spell. This bird in the background is bugging me. My name is God Vader. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Yeah, that giant statue of Clocky was terrifying.
Yes, it was.
I don't know who Clocky is. Yeah, there's over 10,000 episodes. Like, I could watch it from now until the day I die and I wouldn't see it all. Especially the one we call Sleepy.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, I saw it.
Black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Oh no, I already pissed her off. Now she's even more mad. I've made a huge mistake. I need a few hits. No. Goodbye, impoverished guest.
Look! There she is!
She's angry though.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh no. Anyway.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
But what if she isn't? She only needs to be right once.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
How dare you blame Black Swan for her own incompetence?
I came to Penacony to learn more
I mean,
about my
she is.
idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux
Give me
Reef.
just a sec.
All
I'll be
because
right
this
back.
is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina...
How's it going, everyone?
She would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
We do have jobs enabled, so if you haven't claimed them already, or if you haven't gotten the notification, be sure to check.
Had to get me some coffee. Alright. I still hear Calatia singing.
We're still here.
Okay.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, I have to stay quiet during this part.
Abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I love this. It's like a double whammy. You get History of the Astral Express and Penacony.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Whoa. Sky. A live bird transformation. First there's a bird, now there isn't.
Let me
Oh
go.
god, it's March.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Got a problem with March?
Nope. Looks like she's mugging this poor kid.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But... Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Isn't this little Nemo who threatened Acheron?
Well, this is how it turned out.
There's only one response to this.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Right.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
You'd think that the Pepeshi, being native to the dream, would know about this place.
Absolutely.
That makes this very very odd.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
All 53.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Let's play for a while.
You'll make
I
do.
have something for
Yeah.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight. You won't get away. Nowhere to run.
I'm just farming traces now.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
There it is. Okay.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've
Okay,
gotten to know
Shu
many locals
Yi's
while waiting
break
for you
effect
guys.
is at 160%, and the
Everyone
Trailblazers
here
is
living
at
a
200%.
self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
It is the real dreamscape.
No! At this rate.
The manhole cover of nihility.
Are you trying to find all the manhole covers?
I'm not trying to, but if I see them, I'm gonna interact with them.
$230?
What?
Oh, I'm just looking where Rhapsodics posted.
Ah. Oh, hell yeah. Which one are you? Preservation? Ah!
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
I guess the question is, who owns the entrance to the dream?
The world may never know.
I mean, I'm sure I'll know by the end of the patch. I'm enjoying it so far.
You barely scratched the surface, let me tell you.
Oh, I know. I am well aware. Took you 8 hours. Holy crap.
Yeah. That's about 3 more hours than all of 5.3 and 14. Like you said, content.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
Content with the amount of content.
Ha.
Nope.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March.
always
Who
night
might
in Dark
these
City.
be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man
I like how
has
everybody
had
here
quite
just
the
knows that
shock.
it's collapsing.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
There's one singing.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought
I really hope Robin has like a
right.
smoker's
If
voice.
Firefly is here safe and
Hey, how you
sound,
doing?
then it means Robin
name's
must
Robin.
be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what
Sorry, I had to run
But
down to the
before
store
that,
and get my
let's
pack
meet
of
up.
Territons.
You were with her earlier, right?
The voice is all auto-tuned.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of
The
them came
goddamn
from
lighters
neighboring
fell
star
out on me.
systems.
I had to buy another one.
I heard that places like
Oh,
Dreamflux Reef
God
are
damn it.
scattered throughout
My
the
train
memory zone
stopped.
of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Something like that.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Yep, it's the original Penacony. That makes sense.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
This is exactly
This is
the
where
kind
we
of
split
creepy
up.
shit I wanted in
She
Dreamland.
can't be too far away.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing.
Whoa, who's
Now
this
that
guy?
everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
He has a unique model.
And a unique look.
I'd pull for him.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
I want him to use a big hammer.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper? That's kind of morbid. I like it.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Excellent.
Yes, his banner.
Stupid bird. Making me think it was Sparkle. Ah, the manhole cover of Harmony.
Not it in song.
Try. You can totally fit a little fridge into a fridge. You just have to chop it up first.
Is that just your random wisdom for the evening?
Yes. I don't trust corners in this game anymore. I've been betrayed by them too many times. Can I get this bird? I have to say, I wasn't a huge fan of the areas we got in 2.1, but this is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Kids teaching Robin about funk music.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace.
I'm going to see how
You
Su
taught them
Shang
how to sing.
works with
It's you
Trailblazer
that opened their
and Zhu Yi. Chu Yi.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind
How did I know
eyes,
they were
used to
orphans?
work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Damn, that's bleak.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Just like Charmony does.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Or maybe the fact that they've turned from the harmony is affecting you physically now.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony.
Yep.
Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Damn.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
I gotta grind for more XP.
The world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
That's okay. They've got Sparkle. Well, that was all 1 hour.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
That mysterious voice does not sound trustworthy.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
Man, I heard him say, do you want the bird to be free? And I half expected him to say, you should kill it.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Yeah, exactly.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
You should protect this bird by building an army and killing everything that can harm it. And then we can all live in harmony, because pacifism is a philosophy practiced by a philosophy of nonviolence practiced by those with no enemies left to oppose them.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So that's inconvenient, because then it wouldn't be able to eat and it wouldn't be able to nest.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, What are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
Embrace nihility.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of
Harmony
itself.
Graves.
Because I want it to live, no matter what.
So you strip it of its freedom, you monster.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are
Let's
fledglings
build
in
this
this
team.
world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and
Trailblazer.
die.
Talking in your
Should
sleep,
we?
birdie? Time to wake up.
Sushang.
Huh?
Sunday looks so happy.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Nah.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition.
Funny how that works out.
Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
No, I can't read them.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh, that's so ridiculous.
Shit.
When Penacony was
Every
known
time
as a frontier presence,
Sushang
the trailblazers who connected it
breaks
with
an
the
enemy's
stars.
weakness, her speed increases.
They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortal.
So pairing her with
Not just on
Trailblazer,
a small
Harmony
stone
Trailblazer,
tablet,
and
but in the annals of history for
Shui
all
Yi,
time.
who both break enemy toughness. Ridiculous, because then she just gets continuously sped up.
Amazing.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war,
I'm only missing
Pentagon
3
faced challenges
eidolons from
internal
her.
and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led
One
the
of those
Lambert
eidolons
family
increases
to
her
explore
break
beyond
effect
the
by
system,
40%.
only
Shit.
to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Continuing.
I didn't realize the swarm was that recent.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Well, this is awkward. Speedy hams! I love it. Oh, Jesus.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Misha's the worst.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
That is fair, Repsonic.
Brother.
I actually really like that explanation. That they're just contained, not eliminated.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Well, seems happy.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
No, that's Sparkle.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding.
Unless Micah's
now let's get
a
down to
fictionologist
business.
too.
I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
That's me.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower.
Everyone is sparkling.
I'm sure you get what
Everyone
I'm
is.
getting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then,
So the
how did they
Watchmaker's
turn
legacy is a
against each
Stellaron?
other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor?
You're getting a
Truth
lore
is,
dump
the
here.
Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
I'm not surprised, but that's also horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
God, I hate Misha.
As I suspected,
There is nothing wrong with
of this
Misha.
issue lies within
He's just
the
like
Stellaron.
very tone deaf, I guess.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, so it's singing to everybody. Great.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Ah. Bird in a cage guy.
Well,
How
that was easier than I
ironic.
thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Yeah, not wrong, Rhapsodic.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
I mean, obviously he hasn't.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
It's a whole lot of harmony going on right there.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Nah, I'd win. Peace was never an option. Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, we'd win.
Peace was never an option.
Yeah. Peace was never.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save
I like
the
how
world
Marge is
once
like,
more.
yeah, no peace.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
Well, trying to be like,
Mr. Sunday,
wait a
Miss
minute.
Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Yes, 10 hours
Everyone,
left.
let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Tell me, Grandpa.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but
Tell me,
confronting the
Peepaw.
Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Hey, tío. Yeah, but she's not on the screen, Rhapsodic.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him.
Does he, though?
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
That's what he's got.
We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an
Well, 'tis
ally,
the
something felt
biggest
off
ace in
about
the hole
Mr.
you've got.
Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
The problem with Sunday is he's already got what he wanted. He's already got Robin. She's safe.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yes. Here. Take his chip.
I knew it.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna bring this.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
That rat bastard.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Can we strap it to a random stray animal?
Aventurine? Is
No.
he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Topaz!
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Oh, yeah.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Those damn birds.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
She is.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I mean, March doesn't really know her life story, and I woke up in a space station. Galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I absolutely can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Yes, give me the lore. Where'd he go? Stop ruining my cutscenes.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
She just keeps getting stronger. She keeps getting stacks. Every time I break something, every time I break someone, she gets a stack. She was up to 15.
Oh my god, it is Dark City. It's the theater.
Boy, you're in for something. Let me tell you.
His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Seriously?
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
God damn.
Watch this.
This part was very interesting. Balloons here. Just put them all. This is a hell of a place. So this music crap. Literally sitting on a throne? Oh, it's a wheelchair. Okay.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
I like how he's wearing the Watchmaker set.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside
you recognize the hat.
Yeah.
There's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's go. Ah, you're not a real trailblaze.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Only Himiko can see it.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
It means the future can be whatever you want to make of it.
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Damn birds ruining
Well,
my cutscenes.
I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, snap.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, Donovan got off the train.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Ha, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Plans changed again.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me?
Yes.
Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I love it.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah. Everyone's heard of the Galactic Baseball and they want to sign up.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Don Hung's voice actor is doing really well in this scene.
Oh yeah, Nicholas Leong, yeah.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here?
Maybe if he didn't stay on the train.
Right.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
She has 10 stacks.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Tom hops in the train.
Worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
It's about getting cancer.
Well, back in my home world,
That's right.
Aria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not
What
ruin the
could
Charmony
possibly
Festival!
happen?
I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
If they're not buried underneath it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I love his cousin.
It's so stupid. It's great.
I need this man.
I knew you were gonna like him.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
He has this unique stance where he just normally shoots too.
I'm just gonna see his idle pose real quick. His idle animation. Anytime. What's she doing here? I knew he had a revolver in his arm. That's crazy.
Yep.
Ah, I love you.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Honkai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Oh man, she's gonna feel real stupid in about 11 hours.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Thanks for coming.
Already?
Thanks for dropping in.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Right? I hate it when I go somewhere and everyone's happy. I'm like, oh, this is terrible.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay.
You ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Nope.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
How do you get into the VIP lounge? Like that.
How did he get in there?
Go up to the lobby manager. And you say, "Let me in."
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
See? Completely traumatized.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this what the fork? Street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh my god. Texas.
I apologize
Stand
for
it
the
up for your
inconvenience.
rights.
Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, this is the guy who gave Acheron her room.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Amazing.
Anything you recommend is fine. Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Dynamite barbecue.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests.
Hey, barbecue's
Please
amazing.
enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
A little?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, The faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a
Alright,
death wish.
it's 10:30. I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Alright.
Thank you for inviting me along on this.
Yeah.
And, yes.
Rainbow
Yes, I will catch you next time.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah.
Talking.
I'm gonna keep going for a little
Do
bit.
all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Let's get the
Not
Galaxy
entirely
Rangers to
sure,
show up.
but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
There you go.
Which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Isn't it though?
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some
Shipei has no
higher
part in
entity
Penacody.
involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackavilli's disappearance.
Low blow.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
I'm sure Boot Hill slays at poker.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Violence. That barkeeper
Looks like
just
your
gaslit.
memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
To the train.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill. So
2?
I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, please tell me it's Black Swan and Acheron.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones
I'm
we can
glad
truly
she
trust
talked about
right
that.
now.
Yeah, her too. So there's 3.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Didn't expect
I'm
this to
sure
happen
she
so
knows
soon.
it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Right. So someone who wasn't supposed to leave the train and someone who wants to kill you. Got it.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
That's right. Don Hung, leave.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, She's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh shit.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Crazy with all the hands racing out from Blackwood.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrivers, they emerge from the depths of our eggs, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Who are you?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
So he's like a priest.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Damn.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
What a little piece of shit.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
His little Nemo.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to...
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Pesci. What?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here.
Being in a dream.
No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Nope.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power. and those deemed worthless are seen as... However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
We shall begin.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Yeah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
Is happiness okay if it's based on a lie?
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, The paradise in our dreams. It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. Dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt.
So hard.
But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Romance story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Oh, Jesus. They sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
People here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly. Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord. What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Most Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charming Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
There you go. Now you're getting it.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers.
And it died.
And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
I mean, that's been the point the entire time.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
Firefly's with us. She's a nameless
So that
now.
might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Get it, here we go.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand.
Finally gonna have a moment of scorch sand.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
She was literally just here. Come on, March.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Oh my god, Mr. ID.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? You can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Ordinary.
So a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
amazing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yes. Nah, we'd win. Holy shit.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Interesting that her eyes are the inverse of March's.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himmelso, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of force. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Oh God, it's
a
about
beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Rame. So now I'm gonna have to fight.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Which is which?
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Yeah.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Looks like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, let's act out our love story.
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready? Envision that you both,
Even more
driven
reason
by
I
the
need to finish
spirit
the
of
story so I can
exploration,
do the event.
are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
No.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What tarnation is this hellhole? Watchmaker's a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then, we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what
Mr.
line will
Greyhair.
best express your surprise at this moment?
My surprise. Just let me die of thirst instead. Ooh, perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Surprise, though. Wowee.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
God, the voice actress is going
We were never meant to
110.
succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Amazing.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Firefly's like, I just wanted to kill something. Maybe she's not so bad. Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah.
Yay, more set the jatter.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the
Really hoping
story
there's gonna be, like,
context
a
I've
Genshin
laid
event
out
where
for
you had to produce a movie.
Picking
That was
up
a
from
lot
where
of
we
fun.
left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Sarcasm. The answer is always sarcasm. Tell the dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here. What? What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Burn the factories with the competitors.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Sergeant. It's fucking Sergeant.
Yeah.
Go up yet.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Sounds like an awful advertisement for a vacation place.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
No, we have to do the scene. Really?
Your performance is far. Portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
You won't get away.
Eternal sleep.
And return!
Perhaps you still humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
You something for you. Blade of Moonlight. Perhaps you humanity knows. You see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Another precious memory to hold on to.
Sincere heart prevails. Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-hair contestant.
Sargenti.
Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice! Friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Waiting up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
I hope it does. So help me God, Firefly, stop being a snake.
Ill fate is dead.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I have something for you.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. You won't get away.
A turn of fate.
Am I just a failed experiment?
That statue.
Failed experiment.
Did it just
Wow.
speak?
No, it did not.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, wow. That's fun.
Yeah. Huh.
This is a full-on zone.
Yeah. Ill tidings manifest.
I underestimated you.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight.
This is really okay. I should really bring Acheron. So, is this a full-on zone? Kind of. Should probably do that first, but... Yeah, dream perspective. Let's go.
A turn of fate.
Curses. How dare they not have finished this place yet? I know who I am. So, how do you get over there? Ah, there's another one. Silly me.
Our path. Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion. Unworthy. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. Again. Blade of moonlight.
Ill fate descends.
Another blood debt repaid. Seek, and you will find.
Yeah.
There's a lot to this place. Friend.
Make a wish.
The moon shines on the tree.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. Unworthy. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal sleep.
And return!
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Another journey begins. Destiny for oblivion. Ready for death?
Man, that wasn't fair. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's a given. Wow. That one has to stay there. Jesus. Wow, they're not even on the same level. Okay. Clocky, what do you gotta be so fucking annoying? Let's try it again. Does go. Jesus, way too long on that. You're gonna make me do a big one?
Am I just a failed experiment?
Yes.
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
That's correct.
Hey? So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
Correct.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
No.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Tinker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
But Clocky wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh, dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
We teleport.
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary. Help! Help! Tweet! I'm about to end up this first dinner! Tweet!
Tick-tock! Do I hear someone calling out for help?
Tweet! Help! 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 Tweet! This fella's party is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible!
God, whoever voiced acts Clocky's amazing.
This is where it ends. Destiny broken. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Ill fate descends.
You chose the wrong enemy.
The dead return!
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I'll see you off.
Another Another blood debt repaid.
Thank goodness you're okay!
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Tinker's parts! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet! An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams Troop? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Tinker waiting.
We're back! As long as you have...
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Oh, this one's not too bad.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Success!
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Alright, so I'm actually gonna call it here. And we'll pick it up later this week. Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time.